Welcome back, everybody, to this morning here in San Diego. Oh, San Isidro. Welcome, Chrome, Dutch on Grandma. We're back here at the border wall. Doesn't look like nothing's happening here, but I'll get off right now. I do see some construction vehicles and they're driving back and forth. Stacy, yes, I made it. Amy, welcome. Love Lacey, welcome. What's up from Canada near Alaska? Hunter, welcome. Ellie, Barbara, welcome. The tents are still here, guys. Yes, I'm gonna get down and start walking around. I just want you guys, some of you guys, to join in real quick. Welcome, mods. Once we get a couple of people in here, I'll start walking down there and seeing what does it look like on the other side of the wall, and so forth. Ruby Shoes, welcome. Birdie, welcome. Michael, welcome. Mike B, Uncle Bill, and the rest of the mods, welcome. Let me open Rumble real quick. Sounds like I'm losing my voice, huh? I haven't kept up with your Rumble, folks. If you get sleepy, take a nap in those tents, right? Hunter, how's it going? Over on Rumble. Mary, welcome. Before freedom. Well, dang, I had to search for you, Joe. It wasn't pulling you up. That sucks. But in the game, we're used to it, right? We're used to the shadow banning. We're used to all kinds of stuff. Let me see. Hey, Joe, do you think this should have sang? Workers. What workers? The construction workers? Jeffrey, welcome. Mrs. Aguilar, welcome. John, welcome. David Young over on Rumble now, welcome. So let's get down there, guys. Let's see what it looks like down there. Hurricane Heather, welcome from the Smoke and Scan family, and shout out to Damon, man, for the support. I just see him right now on my other phone. I'll send him a text here later on. Rob Wallace, welcome. Sugar Burr, welcome. So we do have construction, what appears to be construction trucks down here. I don't know if you guys can see them behind there, but they're just parked there. They drove by and they're just having a chat, I guess. But let's see what it looks like over there. It looks like they cleaned up pretty good. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looking for fresh clothes and stuff like that. This is some fresh clothes here. So that seems like it's been recent. I don't know how recent. I don't know when's the last time they got some rain here. See, because you could tell when it's fresh, and you could tell when it's been here for a while. Like that sock's been there for a while. Yeah, they're still in full business here. Interesting. All right. For those of you that have never been here, this is the NGO tent I was talking to you about last night, where they, one second here, where they have snacks for them. They have an outside kitchen here. There's the workers I'm talking about right there. I don't know what kind of employees. Violia, San Diego. I'll look them up right now when I get back to the car. But fresh fruit, indicating that there's still people coming by and getting picked up. Anybody want some snacks? Oreo cookies, goldfish, and so forth. So this thing is still running, guys. This is the tax they get right here. It's like an airport. You show up, you come with your luggage, you get a tag that check you in. That way they make sure that your luggage won't get lost. Let's see if they've updated their Atención. Please only take the food. You will be, etc. Immigration will not let you take it. Yeah. There we have it, guys. Yeah. It does look like they have cleaned up a little bit. Like they brought in something to push a tractor or something to push on, like a bobcat to push all that stuff up there. Don't mind me. Oh, they have COVID tests for them now too. I don't think the COVID tests were here last time, or were they? So everything you could think of. It's kind of creepy here. I don't know if those shoes were donated or kept, the ones that people leave behind. Oh, here's some cigarettes. Any smokers in the house? Right here, we got some cigarettes for you. Don't worry, you're stressed out as you wait. We'll give you a pack of cigarettes. You don't got matches? You got matches? Okay. We got a lighter for you. More cigarettes out here. Little box for them to charge their phones. Where's the box for all the chargers? Up in here. Power banks. Anybody need some chargers? Your tax dollars probably pay for them. You guys can come by and grab them. Got blood pressure machine, I guess, for the certified doctors out here. That's crazy. Anybody want some duct tape? This is crazy, guys. Free cigarettes. Don't worry. So, oh look, they made them pick up the trash. So this is trash, recent trash. Their money has ran out though, guys. They're only going to be up here operating with private funding if they keep it out here. But I'm shocked that this is still up. But then again, it's California. maybe we should make a little video here and show. You guys think I'm trespassing? This is federal. What? Yeah, it's federal property. Everything that runs along the border was federal property. Our tax dollars pay for it. I don't even know why they have all this out. This is not trespassing. This is just abandoned stuff. For all I know, somebody left all this free stuff behind for you. Hot Pink, how's he going? Oh yeah, there's here. Border Patrol's up here. Border Patrol has a good eye on this. Wow, I'm shocked with the zoom on this one. I think this zoom is better than the camera, the camcorder I had. So Border Patrol's up there. And then no, there's nobody here right now. When I was driving up here, on the way here, there's Border Patrol. Let me see. I'm trying to, somewhere down. Did I need earphones? Yes. Is the news exaggerating the drama? I can't say just yet because I just got here to San Diego. This is the first stop in San Diego regarding the border, so I can't say, you know what, the news is exaggerating and so forth. No bus is waiting this time. That was different, guys. I drove by the other area earlier, or not earlier, on my way here, and there was no buses waiting this time. But this is fresh, guys. There's still people coming by. All this closes either from last night or a day before. Mama one, have I been here before? Yeah, we've been here multiple times. This is probably about the 6th or 7th time I've made it up to this location. This is scary, guys. Somebody undressed completely. Female clothing undressed completely, guys. Socks. Taking off. Female underwear, pants. Oh, so yeah, they're still picking up people, guys. Shoelaces right here, nice and fresh, not even dirty. So by looking at this, there was people here earlier this morning or last night. And a big group of people, because if we're this side here, oh, they wouldn't shoot at me right now. They would be pretty stupid to shoot at me in daylight. Well, then again, they are pretty. They do pretty stupid stuff on the other side when it comes to protecting the human trafficking. More shoelaces here. More shoelaces back here. Look how far this thing goes. These shoelaces here are older. You could tell right away by how they look. They look a lot more dirtier than the other ones. You could tell right away when the clothes has been here a while, or it was just left behind a day or two before. Yeah. See how far? Yeah, Border Patrol's up there. Why leave shoelaces? Good question for those of you that haven't watched this before. Part of the process when they get picked up, when Border Patrol comes by and picks them up, and reasons nobody actually gave me half answer of Border Patrol. All they say is for safety. What regarding what safety? Maybe they can't strangle the person right next to them and so forth, but that's part of the protocol. In order to ride the government vehicle, which I call Ubers, into the United States, they have to take off their shoelaces and leave them behind. No shoelaces, no jewelry. Your phones, because all of them have phones, have to be in their backpacks, and then I'll take you back. And then they get one piece of clothing. So either you keep your sweatshirt, jacket, and you take off your shirt, or you keep the shirt and take off, and the rest of the stuff has to go in their backpack luggages. That way their luggage could be checked in, and once they have all their stuff in their luggage or their backpack, they're given this little piece of paper here, right here. And this is a baggage check. So they put their name, and then they keep the bottom part, just like if you're at the airport. That way when they get released, they're able to claim their luggage. No Uber buses. And then they have information for them. Mods, can you take a screenshot of that and send it to my messenger, please? That'll be a good number to. That's new right there. This has been put up not too long ago. Last time it was not here. At least I don't think so. And that's what the baggage claim looks like when it's brand new. And of course, everybody else old. Right here, all the information they need. Right here. And that is in English and in pretty much every other language. Vietnamese, Turkish, Spanish, Russian, Chinese, Arabic, French, and so forth. Yeah, they're in Russian. Right here. Thank you, Uncle Bill. I want to Google that number, see where it pops up. Hindi. More supplies. Emergency blankets. That way if they show up. Oh, chopper. That's a good question. That's why I came back, because I was wondering I was just as curious why the tents are still up. I mean, my only explanation is that they still don't know the tents exist. Maybe we could clip it. But this tent here was put up about 1.5 years ago. The first time I came to this location, there was no tent. Second time or the third time, there was just one tent. And as time went on, they made it into a free flea market. That's why I call it free flea market. Swap me for them. You show up and you get whatever you want. Yeah, everything's abandoned. There should be NGOs showing up. They got like 1 or 2 that come out through the day. Last time I was here, which was about a month ago, I think. Yeah, about 30 days ago, I was out here. Biden administration was still in office. And about 4 in the morning, was about, yeah, I say about 4 in the morning, a group of people got picked up. They brought in the nice fancy bus to pick them up, and they all walked in. I wonder if I have the video here. No, that's not it. That's Sassabee, I think. Oh, this is what it, here, I'll show you what it looked like before. So this is what it looked like before, guys, when it first started here. And now it looks like that. So when they first came out here, this is what this place looked like. Let me see. And this was Akumba, guys. But the same process like this, I'm gonna play this video, it happens here. They were just showing up like if they were at the here, guys. Akumba, Hot Springs, California. Day 3 of our border coverage. Just arriving here in town. So, same process was happening here. Well, and looks to still be happening. I just don't. I'm gonna start looking into it today. Might be worth coming out here early in the morning, see what happens. Oh, the horse trailer, they used to have blankets and all kinds of stuff in there. Last time there was nothing in there. Let's go see this time. At one point this thing was full of clothes, blankets, and so forth. Yes, it's empty still. There's a table. So there you have it, guys. Still looks the same. Fresh clothes still. Yeah, that's part of the Challenge Ranch. It's part of the NGOs. So this clothes here has to be from this morning or last night, guys. This thing's too fresh. No. Nice and clean clothes still. Give it about another day. We'll have winds. We'll pick up. Have dirt on top of it. But this clothes is super fresh. Like that was left behind this morning or last night. Haha started a challenge. Thank you, Haha. I missed it, but thank you for starting that challenge, Haha. Just employees. All right, let's get back to the vehicle. Oh, somebody was asking for cigarettes. Yeah, cigarettes is still there. If you guys missed it, I'll go back and show you guys the cigarettes. they better charge this. It's at 22%. Gotta make sure it's fully charged. Anybody need some Rona testing? Yeah. Coloring. It's sad that they put the kids through all this. What was sad the other time, but not this last time though, but 2 other times before, I came out here and this dad showed up with his daughter, but he had no documents to prove that was his daughter and what so forth. And then along with his daughter, he was claiming he brought another 2 girls, or a boy or a girl, I can't remember. And it was a total of 3 kids, and they separated them because he was claiming the other kids were his nephews, nieces, and so forth. And he was like in shock, like, why are you taking my kids away? Or, but then again, Challenge Ranch sold that trailer for $600. Damn, they got a great deal. I don't know much about trailers, but I think $600 for this is a pretty good deal. Michael, thank you so much for that. $900. That could be stolen kits too. You can usually tell though right away when it is their kids. I'm not expert or nothing, but by the look you could tell if it's their kids or not, the way they act around the kids. And the way, not the way they act, it's more the way the kids act around them. Hashtag Toyota gang. Yeah. It's pretty nice. I mean, I got this one because it has the all-wheel drive. And when I come out to places like this, all-wheel drive comes in handy. Let me turn the car back on. Like the color, yeah. Actually, I gotta fix the windshield. That's what I gotta do. It's crazy because when I got this holder here, it has like real strong suction cups, and when they used it the first time, it cracked the windshield. But I think the windshield was already fixed, and I just hit the spot where they fixed it at, which sucks. This is the one I got after it's supposed to be my wife's car, but the other car right now is broken down, the one I was supposed to keep. So I gotta fix that one, and then this car will be going back to my wife unless I come out here, because we need the all-wheel drive out here. All right, let me turn on the AC, man. It's humid out here. It's like yucky, sticky. Yeah, it's crazy. So what do you guys think, the new people? It's pretty crazy, huh? Pretty crazy what happens out here. The vehicle style says I'm a conservative, but I still like to have fun when the cops are not with a radar gun. Let me see. Yeah, the thing that has me pretty tripped out right now is that close out there looks super recent. Like this morning recent, like last night recent. I'm telling you guys, you could tell. I've been at the border so many times. I could tell right away when the clothes has just been left behind a couple of hours ago compared to left behind 2 or 3 days ago. Especially out in the open like this with the wind going Are you trying to do the last 4 for Venmo? Let me see what the Venmo has. Haha. So Haha started a gas challenge. Thank you so much, Haha. Let's see. Stacy, thank you so much. Who's asking for the last 4? I'm trying to remember which, because I couldn't change the last 4 on this one. Oops. Yeah, you got me there in the last 4. I don't know what last 4 I used. I don't know if it's the old number I had or if I got switched to the new number. But I'll show you what it's supposed to look like. Golf and Gun, thank you so much. One second, guys. I'm trying to look something up. I'm trying to look. The processing center Josh went to was very quiet. Yeah, we're gonna get going right now, guys. We're gonna head out to the hotel, the Ramada. That's where we're going next right now, to see what the Ramada looks like. For those of you that do not know what the Ramada is, for the past year and a half, the city of San Diego put out grants to the NGOs. The city of San Diego got those grants from FEMA, totaling up to, I believe they went to like $9 million in 2 months. And then they just kept giving them money. And what they ended up doing for the families, they rented out the whole Ramada Hotel. And the Ramada Hotel got shut down and converted over into a processing center. So I'm gonna head out that way right now. We've been there multiple times as well, and I'm gonna see and show you guys what it looks like now that the new administration is in office. Retort sub after seeing the clown. So we're gonna head out that way right now. I'm just trying to look up the number that was in there, see what it pops up, because that new note, unless I missed it the last couple of times, that's new. Oops, my phone's drunk, it tipped over. Oh yeah, talking about US aid. Isn't that crazy that the political news organization was getting $8.1 million in subscriptions? That's nuts, guys. That's the way cancel culture comes after the small people, gets them out of the way. It's crazy the way the government works. Joe, Can look back older videos to see the contrast now, but wait till this stream's in. Yes. Wait till this stream's in. Not drunk, just sleep deprived. Yeah, and the Chelsea Clinton organization got $84 million. That's nuts, man. $800, 203. Missing, unaccompanied minor. So that number comes back to the Office of Refugee Resettlement National Call Center. Hotline. For children, if you are in immediate danger, call 911. For parents and sponsors looking for a child coming to the United States, we ensure your message gets to the shelter caring for your child. That's crazy. Is your child already home? We can help you finding resources in your community for education, medical care, emotional support, juvenile justice, assistance with child behavior. Come on, open up. Why is this center asking for the kids to go there, though? The same number pops up to the ORR National Call Center. If you're experiencing any of the following, we are happy to help. Someone is hurting you bad, making you feel bad, difficult finding help, feeling very sad or unwanted, someone is keeping you away from food, shelter, school. Why would this organization get involved with what's happening here? Let's see. Let me see if I still have that here. One second. And get going to the other spot. And then we'll come back here. I'm gonna have to do some research in that. Barbara, welcome back. Fake news media? Yeah, I guess. Yikes. All right. Let's get out of here. We'll be back here. Nothing much going on here. I'm going over to the Ramada Inn, guys. It's about a 26-minute drive from here. I just gotta get fuel. Good thing I looked down. Poor thing. Imagine. Forgot to get fuel this morning, and I've been funny on Interstate 5 right now at fuel. Yeah. Once we leave this area, guys, it's gonna buffer a little bit. Just bear with me. And buffering, it'll fix itself. For whatever reason, it buffers up in here. I hate this streets. Or off-roading. I need one of those seats like the truckers have that take all the impact from the road. Up, tipsy. Drunk and phony, right? 911, what's your emergency? My phone's drunk. Robert, I'll check right now. It's like giving your phone alcohol. Hydraulic error. Is Venmo the only way to donate, Missy? No, we have Venmo, Sale, PayPal, Cash App, Gifts and Go. No, I did not. Whoever asked. Venmo, Stacy, and oh yeah, this Robert Sosa. Thank you so much. Much appreciate the support. It takes a while sometimes to kick in. So right now, guys, we're headed out to the Ramada Inn here in Mission Viejo, I think. Vallejo. I gotta look it up. Where's that right now? Oh, here comes the NGOs. We'll come back to them right now. We'll come back and we'll probably try to talk to them if the crazy lady's not here. There's a lady that hates my guts for whatever reason. Never did nothing to her. She hates me just for recording the truth. And then she comes around following me with her phone. I think she might be Aunt. Mission Valley, thank you. Yeah, that's one thing that sucks about doing this, guys. You meet a lot of Karens on the way, and you never do nothing to them, and for some reason they hate your guts. So, 1 second, right here. I'm gonna pull over here and show you guys where Border Patrol's at. Where the buses used to be at. Right here. Right there. So that van there's Border Patrol. Let me see if I can get a better view. There you go. Guys go see the green lines. That's Border Patrol. They used to have buses there waiting for the people. Just the people to show up. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, that one time we came on, that girl was blasting Disney music. So these people know how to know that we live stream, and they know that Disney music is super copyrighted. So one time I came out here and I was live streaming what was going on, and the lady decided, or the Karen there decided to blast Disney music super loud to try to take the channel down. So right now we're heading over to Mission Valley, guys. The Ramada in Mission Valley. We're gonna see what it looks like. We're gonna see if it's still running at full, or is it already being shut down and so forth. I gotta stop and get some fuel real quick, guys, and then we'll keep on going. One thing I hate about coming down here is the fuel prices. This hotel to the side used to be used to the Hotel Baja. One of our viewers sent me footage of what it looked like inside. Thank you to the person who just blessed us on PayPal, much appreciate it. And it popped up so quick. Miller and Associates, thank you so much. Some fuel and then get on the highway. Make it? What do you guys think? Bam. Alright, let's get. Sorry guys, I totally forgot to get fuel before going live. good job as cleaning windows, guys. I think I'll be fired the first day. Alright, let's go. Sorry, I went to the store and bought me some wings. I had to buy some wings real quick. Alright. Back to on the road again. Missy, yes, I will not be going into Mexico right now. I don't have connections like that in Tijuana where I'll be able to go safely to some of the spots. And I'm not going to put myself in a situation, which I have before, and I almost pooped my pants when I did. I ain't going to lie. It's the honest truth. It was not a pleasant experience that day when I got stopped by the cartel spotters. Uncle Bill, thank you. Don't go down that street. Yeah, I went about last year in August. I went to the Mexican side, and I went into the craziest neighborhood, and I found the gap where they were walking through and so forth. I told everybody on stream, this all was live stream. I told everybody on stream, I'm gonna go in there and make a U-turn real quick and get the heck out of here fast, because I knew I was in the bad neighborhood. By the time I went in there, made a U-turn, I was already getting blocked in by a car and being stopped by one of the cartel spotters within 30 seconds, guys. What appeared to be nobody around turned into two people coming out of the nowhere real quick. And nope, I will never put myself in that situation again. I really thought that was it, because he told me, you wait here. And I told him, you know what, I'm gonna go that way. And as soon as he goes, okay, go that way. And as soon as he said go that way, I took off as fast as I could out of that area. I don't think I've ever driven faster through a bumpy road. And from what I've read online right now, it's pretty bad on the Tijuana side, because they are not happy with their human smuggling, multi-million, billion-dollar business being shut down slowly. I know right now, I think Oscar Blue was reporting this the other day. He's in Tijuana, so he has a little bit more connections in there. He lives there. That the Mexican president sent 250 National Guard of Mexico to come and protect the workers building the wall. Hey, Dojo, thanks. Live streaming, yeah. There's a video of the whole thing that happened on my X page, my Twitter. If you guys go back far enough, you'll find the video. I clipped it when it all happened. I was live streaming when it happened. Patricia Joy, welcome. It happened over in Ciudad Juarez. I don't even know if it's Ciudad Juarez. It's a little town outside Ciudad Juarez that borders with Sunland Park in New Mexico. The New Mexico border with Monte de Cristo, I think it's called, the little mountain there. It's heavily used for mules to come across as they legally cross, and they're loaded with drugs and stuff like that. Sometimes people can't pay the $15,000 the coyotes or the human smugglers are asking. So the way they pay off their debt is by they give them a big backpacks full of drugs, and they have to cross them for them. Heather, we're going over to the Ramada Inn. For those of you just tuning in right now, welcome to the stream. We were at the San Isidro with Tijuana border wall just a little bit ago. Right now I'm heading over to the Ramada Inn. That's the NGO hotel that was being used. Might still be being used. I haven't been out there in 6-7 months. So we're gonna go take a look at it. How long I'm gonna be here? It depends. If it's too slow here, like if nothing much is going on, I might head back to the protest at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. in LA. Tomorrow's Friday, so I know Sunday they're having a protest here in San Diego, but I won't be here on Sunday. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow LA is gonna get pretty wild. I'm gonna try to stay out on the road until at least Saturday. I gotta go back to work no later than Monday. So I gotta be back at work Sunday or Monday. I don't wanna use all my time in case something else happens 2-3 weeks from now. I'll have 2 days, 3 days left to use. We need DNA tests the children. Yes, 110% agree with you. Sometimes they reuse the same kids, and it's sad. They drug the kids. There's kids that show up at the border looking afraid. That's what I was telling you guys earlier, that you can pretty much tell which kid belongs to the parent and which kid does not. The kid acts very weird around the person. 11 minutes till we get there, guys. 11 minutes more, and we will be at the Ramada Inn. I went in Riverside yesterday. Yeah, if you guys find different protests down in this area for tonight or tomorrow, flyers, please feel free to message me on Twitter or X, formerly known as Twitter. If you guys want the link to it, you guys can go to the link tree. That link tree not only has the donations, but it also has every other platform I'm on. So if you guys want the link to the Twitter account, the X account, you guys could go to the link tree and find it there. Twixter. I say X, but people still call it Twitter. That way I can verify if it's true or not. Because sometimes they put fake flyers out there too. So. So much. The one in Palmdale, Lancaster was wild. Yeah, yesterday they were protesting everywhere because yesterday was supposed to be the 50 state protest, so there were protests throughout the nation. No, we're not heading to the protest. We're heading over to the Ramada Inn. It's a hotel that got shut down about probably 2 years ago. And it was being used to house all these people who were making fake asylum cases. Yeah, Tucson was protesting, Phoenix. They were all over the place yesterday. I think the biggest one I seen was in Utah. Yeah, they were all over the place yesterday. heading to the Ramada Inn, guys. Taking you guys to the hotel. You guys seen how DHS raided the Colorado apartment complex in Aurora? There was a protest. That apartment complex got taken over by a Venezuelan gang. Was it sometime last year, where they were robbing people and all kinds of stuff? And there was a protest happening outside, and DHS went in there heavy. Nothing has happened in Bakersfield regarding protests since before President Trump took office. Yeah, that apartment complex there was from Venezuelans. Tren de Agua, I think it's called, the gang. And they took completely over the complex, and they were running a drug business out of there. It was crazy. They arrested the gang leader in New York last week, I believe. What am I doing here snitching on the raza? Actually, 95% of the people that come across that border there are not Mexicans. I might even go to say 98% of the people that come across the border here, where I've been covering the border for the past almost 3 years now, are not Mexicans. So there goes your thing. A lot of people are from West Africa, India, Pakistan, you name it. A lot of people that were coming from China, Russia. Yeah. It wasn't up until about 6 months ago. I'll take it back. It's been more than 6 months. About a year ago, that I started seeing a couple of Mexicans showing up at the border wall, because they were not allowed to be picked up before. They're still open. Look, guys, their food's here. Remember I talk about NGOs? Who just got defunded by our government? Go around the top of the apartment complex to see if we could They add all this, guys, to keep it away from the public view, so they don't know what's going on. So they add all this so we can't see inside. So this might be new for a lot of you guys, but this has been going on throughout the 4 years of the Biden administration, and it's slowing down big time. I mean, they're shutting it down right now, but oh damn. This place used to be full under the Biden administration. There used to be buses and buses coming in and out of this place every day. Let's see. Let's get down there before we get kicked out by security on private property. Well, it's not private. I mean, it's the Homewood Suites. Oh. They do have nice fancy charter buses still. So this is still going, guys. Look at that nice fancy charter bus. This is still going on. This is off 631 Mission Valley. See. So this used to be the Ramada Inn, guys. So it's still the Ramada Inn. This is still the Ramada Inn by Wyndham. This is where your tax dollars have gone to for the past 4 years. Catholic Charities received so much money from FEMA, and that money was used to house all these people coming over from India, China, Venezuela, Guatemala, Honduras, many Western African countries such as Cameroon, Senegal, Congo. I mean, I think the most countries me personally, and one night was 30 something when we were in Yuma, Arizona at the border wall. Like 34 countries came in, different countries came in one night. Cuba, yeah, Burkina Faso. And what ended up happening is your FEMA tax dollars that was supposed to go for emergencies ended up in different hotels throughout the United States, just like this one. providing them fancy charter buses. Haiti, yeah, a lot of different. So there you guys have it, man. Let's go back to the car. So I'm gonna go park in front of the street over there and see if there's any buses coming in and out still. I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit on the other side. Yeah, this is a nice area of San Diego, guys. This hotel averaged like $300 a night. All right. Let's go to the front and park up there. We're just gonna hang out, guys. Investigating journalism. Sometimes it's boring, sometimes you catch a lot, sometimes you catch a little, but only way to find out is to hang out. Oh, they can see my camera? Oh, I've been out here with my camera so many times, guys. Security guards flash their flashlights or pointing their flashlights at the camera, trying to stop us from recording many of times. So we're used to all that. They can't do nothing. They call the cops. Cops can't do nothing. I don't know how many times they called the cops on me throughout the border. I remember the old security guard in Tucson, Arizona, he was screaming at me, telling me, "Don't you go nowhere. I just called the cops on you. They're coming." And all I told him, all right, let them come, waste their resources. They're gonna come and educate you. And sure enough, cops showed up and they just educated him. And he was so mad because the cops couldn't do nothing. All right, so we're just gonna hang out here. At first, he was all happy when the cops show up. Oh yeah, he's gonna get arrested, so forth. And then his face just changed when the cops told him, "We can't do nothing about it." Or like the lady that called the cops on us here in San Diego too. And when they were using, for a while, they were using an abandoned school here for like 2 months or 3 months, and then the money ran out and they shut the school down. And when we went to go record the school where they were housing them all, they called the cops on us too. And they got educated as well. Yeah, convenient locations to the airport, absolutely right. So we're gonna just hang out here, guys, to see if any Border Patrol buses show up still. We'll give it an hour or so. while we do that, let me look up some stuff for later on today. This is what this place used to look like at night. Oops. See that big line of people, the buses, Border Patrol? This is what it used to look like, just them dropping everybody off here for them to be checked in. And credit for this photo goes to, look, that was last year in February. Look at something real quick. Oh, this is where we were at a little while ago. Oh, come on, stupid. This is the area where I just left, where the tents were. That's how they used to pick them up, and they're still picking them up by the way of the clothes was just out there. So they'll open the gates and here they come. They even set up their luggage in the back of the van. This was, I'll tell you right now, when did I take that footage? This was taken on July 6th of last year. I really wish we had service over at the processing center. Sadly, with T-Mobile, I switched from AT&T to T-Mobile, and it doesn't have service out there. Before, I used to buffer on and off a little bit, but I was able to find a spot and we were able to live stream. Remember the tags I was talking to you guys about? Or these tags? They were dumping them after they were being released. This guy was Muhammad something. He got released June 13 of 2024. That was when they were dropping them off at the bus station. All these people, I live stream as they were being dropped off and free to go after 48 hours. And they would just throw their baggage tag on the floor, on the ground. If you guys are new to the channel, haven't seen, I will recommend you guys go to my X account, Twitter, whatever you call it, and just scroll back, just scroll up. There's lots of footage over the past 2-3 years. That was a Kumba. I have so much hundreds of hours of footage. Now this box truck probably has supplies for them. Water. They just have to wait until the security guard clears them to get in. They have security guards. Imagine having your own private security, guys. Remember, they're not in custody. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was reading a comment. They're no longer in custody. They're free to go. They're just hanging out here, getting free nights. And they have their own private security guards up in the front. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I'm gonna pull up how much money Catholic Charities got here from FEMA. So somebody you might ask, well, who's paying for all this, right? You, your tax dollar. Yeah, I might go back and add some footage to the YouTube channel, old footage. Look how much money this was last year, guys. The biggest NGOs in town here are the Jewish Family Service and the Catholic Charities. Right here. This town of Catholic Charities was granted $21 million, and the Jewish family was in San Diego was granted $22 million. This was a 2024. $640 million was allocated for this, guys. And then I'll type in the website right now if you guys want to look yourself. It tells you how much money went to what NGO, what jurisdiction, what state got what. Here's another one. The Mission Border Hope in Maverick County, Texas got $1.8 million. Here it is right here. This is not me. This is the off the government website. Jewish Family, San Diego County, $22 million. Right here, Catholic Charities. Rhonda, thank you. Catholic Charities of San Antonio. We've been to San Antonio. Remember the places in San Antonio, the NGOs I took you guys to? They got $16 million last year. Catholic Charities of San Diego, $21.5 million. But I'll drop the link right now on the chat on YouTube. Yeah. They closed the one in San Antonio. This one's still open here. dang it. I'm supposed to drop them. Oh, my brain don't work no more, guys. I said I was gonna copy and paste the website. I gotta go find it again. YouTube. Alright, here we go. I'll have the mods do it. They got that 100 seafood buffet in Mission. $100 for a buffet? Heck no. $100 I could eat all day today and all day tomorrow. One second, guys. We're just hanging out right now, guys. This is the hotel where they house them, and we're just hanging out. Francis, catch you later. They cut funding to Catholic charity, so they still have some money left over. Or they might be getting funded by the state now. Okay. One second. Trying to do 5 things at the same time. So I just dropped the link, guys, for you. This is the awards just for shelter services by FEMA last year. Yeah, no Uber showing up this time. All that they spend it, somebody's getting rich. I'll tell you right now, that's what FEMA gave them, all right? The county of San Diego gave them $9 million, and they went through that in 2 months. That was over at the school. You gonna explain to me how you're gonna waste $4.5 million by using the abandoned school that cost them probably nothing? What's up, Octavio? Someone's getting rich. Yep. Were FEMA funds ever meant to go outside the U.S.? Never. FEMA was created, guys, for us, anybody in the United States, any state. Whenever a disaster happens, that's what FEMA's for. Example, hurricane happened, FEMA's supposed to step in, house people, and so forth. FEMA was not intended to be paying for this. What's up, Skyforge? Welcome. So right now we're just hanging out, guys. Before at this location, there used to be multiple buses coming in and out of this place non-stop. We're gonna hang out here for an hour or so and see if we catch anything. If not, I'm gonna go back to the border wall right now and see if the NGOs are still there and so forth. Let me stretch out, guys. I can't be in the vehicle all day. Be right back. they're stretched out, walked around, guys. As I get older, sitting in the car, just I get all locked up. By the time I get off, I can't walk. I'm back from the baño? No. I went to the baño at the gas station. Can I tell you, please, backseat? If you asked a question, I missed it. I was not in the vehicle. Are you gonna? Oh, yesterday's stream. I keep changing on Twitch to publish the streams automatically after I finish the stream, and it keeps going back. So I keep forgetting to go publish it. The stream's there for whatever reason. Twitch does not automatically publish the stream after I'm done. It's weird. Alright. Thank you, Joe, for continued hard work out there. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. That was true. Fine. It's kind of hard not to tell everybody not to race stream. Everybody's doing it, so as long as I get credit and nobody's talking bad about me, so I don't care no more, man. To me, that stuff is pettiness already. We got bigger problems to deal with. Yeah, that truck just took off, the box truck. Or did they go inside? What are we watching? Right now we're watching Just the Street, guys. No. This place right here. I probably should do this. This place here, everybody that was coming illegally crossing into the United States, being picked up by the Border Patrol and then released into the streets, they were seeking fake asylum cases, because I interviewed hundreds of them, and 98% of the answer were, we're just here for a better paying job. That does not qualify you for asylum, but our immigration laws are broken, and they were using a loophole in the asylum seeking process. Anyways, long story short, our government, your tax-paying dollars, has been paying to house them in nice fancy hotels just like this one. And since Trump's in office now, I'm back out here getting an update if it's still happening, or the bus loads still showing up with people and being dropped off here. That paranoid guy, yeah. So that's what we're doing right now. We're waiting to see if any buses show up. Am I the next cop? No. Can we drive into the hotel? That will be nice to drive into the hotel. Sadly, this place is guarded by security guards that will not allow us to go in. Once we go in, there's private property, which shouldn't be private property. This thing needs to be challenged, because if your taxpaying dollars are funding a location and paying for a location, you should be able to walk into that location. If your tax dollars are paying for it, it should be a public place and open to you. But I'm gonna show you a picture of what this place used to look like under Biden's administration. You guys see that? This is the same place at nighttime. Look how many people are in line waiting to be checked in. And look at our border patrol just standing around, dropping them off, being Ubers. Have you made sure there's... I wish that idiot from yesterday would follow me into a location like this. He only shows up, guys, and when there's multiple crowds, and he's able to hide behind police officers. And so I would love for him to follow me out to the border when nobody's around. It will be my pleasure. Got bigger fish to fry. This was a big hub, and what ended up happening here, guys, they'll come here for 3 or 4 days, and then from here they'll be taken over to the airport and given airplane tickets to fly whatever they wish to go to. That was the process before. The process was them showing up to the border, our border patrol opening the gates for them, walking them pretty much into the United States, and then from there being taken over to the processing center. From the processing center, they were there for 24, 48 hours, and then brought out to the streets or hotels, and then from there they were taken over to the airport here in San Diego. And at the airport there was NGOs waiting for them too, with instructions on how to bypass TSA, because none of them had a legitimate ID to get through TSA. So they pretty much went the back door, and they were allowed on planes and so forth. Oh, let me find pictures of... I have pictures when I was in San Antonio's airport, guys. And there's people from Venezuela there with ankle monitors waiting to get on planes to head out to New York. When I flew to New York from San Antonio, half of my plane was full of them. From Western Africa, from Venezuela, and so forth. Let me go back and find it was last year in May, I think I did it. Trying to look for the picture. I know I posted it online. I just gotta find it. it is. So this was me. Well, this is not me, but this was when I flew out of San Antonio. Then that guy was from Guatemala. He had his paperwork, that them on their phone, on ankle monitors, and free airplane tickets. Now they're getting free tickets home. Actually, not, guys. What I've seen so far, I've seen them going after the people that are not here seeking those fake asylum cases. Due to the fact that under the Biden administration, they granted them with I-70, I think it's the I-765 form, with permission to work here in the United States and permission to stay while they wait for their court cases to be heard in 2030, 2029, 2028. They are protected under those forms. It would take our Trump's administration to push forward their court dates, revoke those work permits in order for them to be taken back home. So that's what I've been looking at right now. What is President Trump and Trump administration is going to do to try to push forward all this court dates? Because we know once they show up to court, they're not going to qualify for asylum. All these people have been paroled out into the United States. And since they're under parole right now, we have a system, right? They have to wait till the court dates in order for them to decide if they get to stay or not. So the best thing to do right now, oh, here's the supply. More supplies, guys. They gotta make sure you get their supplies. The only thing that could speed up the process right now is for President Trump's administration to push forward, hire more judges, hire more officers to speed up the paperwork and push forward all these court cases. And then the judge is going to say, you know what, you're here for a better paying job, you do not qualify for asylum, your work permit is revoked, everything, you have to go back now. The Biden administration, the Biden administration knew exactly what they were doing when all this was happening. And that's why the backlogs were so big and their court dates. I remember one lady let me go see back if I could find the photo. When I was in El Paso, Texas, she showed me her paperwork after being released, and her court date was 2027. Let me go back and find the paperwork. I interviewed this lady who was outside on the streets of El Paso, Texas, and I asked her. Here it is. Oh, this person didn't even have a court date when they got released. Check this out. Now that I remember, guys, this person got released February the 28th with no court date. And here's the paperwork that they showed me as I interviewed them. Come on. Come on. Okay. So this is the paperwork they gave them. They gave this person when they got released from custody on February 28th of 2024. You're ordered to appear before an immigration judge of the United States at a place to be set, on a date to be set, at a time to be shown. So this person here got released into the United States with no court date, with no information of when they could go back to court to hear their asylum case. Isn't that crazy? Oops. And this was her holding. I asked her, can I take a picture of your paperwork? She goes, yeah, you can take a picture of it. She had just been released. And a lot of them won't show up to the court date. Yeah, but once again, it falls back to the Biden administration knew exactly what they were doing. So they can't go looking for them until they missed their court date. Then they violated their immigration parole, and then they could go look for them. But by then, it'll be hard to find them because they'll be gone. I don't know where they are right now. I mean, it's very easy. There's some. I don't know if New York still has that big shelter they put up in Brooklyn. They could start there. That's only a small percentage of all the people. Excuse me. All right, should we go back to the border? How long have we been here? What, 30 minutes? Maybe a little bit more. You want to go back to the border wall and hang out there? To the border we go. Border wall we go. It's like 18-minute drive there, guys. 18-minute drive. Want to stop for tacos? I ended up having wings last night, which I regret. Stop at Denny's. Denny's gone downhill so much. It's nasty now. I remember when Denny's was somewhat decent. Chicken wing, chicken wing. Did I get some sleep last night? Yeah, but I don't know, I woke up tired today. Maybe, I think the Red Bull made me more sleepy. Penny, welcome. Yeah, I was reading that the Waffle House is charging a 50-cent surcharge for eggs temporary. Because eggs are so expensive per egg. It's crazy. $6.49 it does in there. We got them at Sam's Club and they were like 18 bucks for 5 dozens or something. A week ago, I think. Eggs at Trader Joe's for $3.49. If there's nothing much going on at the border wall, guys, we know that's pretty much shut down already. We got footage of the tents are still up. One second, I'm trying to. So we could use that footage and. We'll start heading back to Los Angeles. We'll see if anything's happening in Los Angeles. And then I'm going to stay in Los Angeles tonight and be there for Friday. That way I could be in LA early Friday. If something kicks off, I'll kick off early and we'll stream all day. Got a 2-hour drive back. So although they had a charter bus there, it looks like the charter bus is just parked. said San Diego loved taking trips down there. San Diego was nice. Welcome back, M. Duffy. Guy's pretty. Yeah. We should be there in 13 minutes. Joe, did you check the spot where they get dropped off by the train? That spot's been dead for a long time, Ellie. Ever since they opened the shelters back up, like the Ramada Inn and stuff, they quit dropping them off there. They were only dropping them off at the bus station because that's when they ran out of money and they were street releasing. But when they got that $21 million again, that stopped. get home, I'll make some for me and the wife. of all this stuff we eat. Hopefully if RFK Jr. gets in, you'll be able to get all those chemicals out of our food. The United States has like 12 chemicals that they put in our food that are known to cause cancer and are banned in different countries. Even Mexico, guys. Mexico does not allow high fructose corn syrup in any of their drinks. They have to use real cane sugar. That stuff is horrible for you, and they put that stuff in all of our drinks and so forth. Yeah, the red dye too, they banned because the red dye is so bad for you. Yep, yellow dye too. There's so many stuff that is super bad for you, and for some reason they allow it. No, we left the Ramada right now. We're heading back to the border wall. Damon up in here. Hey, what's up, Damon? Shout out to the Smoke and Scam fam and Damon. Alright guys, so we should be coming up on the exit here. Remember, once we get on down that road, it might buffer a little. And once we get to the border wall, it'll be back to normal. One second. The mod's just a screenshot. So there's a protest at City Hall already, guys. Thank you, Damon. So I'm gonna get down to the border here. If nothing's happening, we might just head out to back to Los Angeles. Type 1, stay in San Diego. Type 2, back to the protest and back to Los Angeles. Smoke is scan too. Two. All right, let's go down here one more time. Make sure there's nobody here, and we'll start driving. It's a 2-hour drive to 3. What's 3? Mars. Tacos. We got the update we were wanting, guys, at the border. The big. Oh, Damon, thank you for the PayPal. I just seen it earlier today. We'll be going back to the LA right now, guys, if nothing's happening here. Yeah, I was here earlier, guys. When I started the stream, we were here. For years. That's crazy. I know the convoy days. No, I think that number is a little bit too high. Maybe 100,000. 100,000 to 150,000. The convoy year I did 75,000 miles. 66,000 somewhere down the lane. So yeah, probably about 150K altogether. Then I drove to Washington DC 2 times and back. Left. Remember the NGOs were showing up when we were leaving? They're gone. $56K. I told you guys once. I was gonna drive up here. Doesn't it get glitchy, buffery? Who was here earlier, guys? When I was here, and who was not here earlier? Let's go take a quick walk around and head out to Los Angeles, because it looks like nothing much is happening at the border wall. Oh, I made a mess. So most of you guys were here. Pretty much everybody was here. That means you guys were staying around and watching the stream. We're not here, but we could rewatch later. You guys really want to go to that Los Angeles, huh? Let's see, City Hall. You know what? Let's do it. Let's take off because I'm gonna avoid the traffic if I leave right now. If I wait later on, when they catch all that traffic, and it's already traffic right now. It's 2.5 hours to get to Los Angeles. Dang. All right, let's get out of here, guys. So walk down there real quick, make sure there's nobody behind there, because sometimes people do show up and tell you guys, man, if I sit in the car too long, my legs start locking up. It takes a while for me to start walking again. Yeah, I gotta leave now. 2.5 hours to get back there. Oh, what was that? A rat? Oh, buddy. Anybody want some water? Getting old sucks, yeah. Oh, look at that SIM card. They buy SIM cards on the way here. That way their SIM card could work when they get here. Take a bottle of water. All right, let's start driving to Los Angeles, guys. Well, it looks like Trump administration is doing a pretty good job so far, huh? This is the only thing they need to work on now, but that's still there. Where's Border Patrol? Up there. Right there. Border Patrol. Alright, back to LA. And then I'm staying in LA tonight, guys. That way I don't have to drive back tomorrow. So, if you guys want to hop out with Logi for tonight, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm tired of driving. Alright. Off to LA we go. Stick around. I'll be live streaming the whole way. If you guys want, come back later. It's up to you. But we're going to drive and live stream to Los Angeles. Oh. How much do I need for laundry now? No, I got to check right now. But if you guys want to continue supporting the stream, guys, is greatly appreciated. I took a week off, pretty much work, to be out here. So everything helps to keep the bills paid. 4 days without pay is hard. It'll be nice to stick nearby there. That way tomorrow morning, if it starts popping off early in the morning, I just wake up and jump out of the bed and go straight to work. Live stream. All right, let's go. That's awesome. Thank you, Damon. Much appreciated. Cool, appreciate that, Damon. Shout out to Smoking Scam, man. W's for Smoking Scam. Battery packs 100%. And shout out W for the wife. She put my battery packs to charge. Alright guys, we're gonna try to get down there as fast as we can without being pulled over, without getting pulled over. Yeah. That RevCom lady, she was stating yesterday before she left that she wanted twice the amount of people to show up today, and then 4 times the amount of people to show up on Friday, and then get bigger and bigger each day she was calling out for. So that's why I'm thinking that tomorrow, Friday, might be a little crazy. People are off for the weekend. Saturday might get a little crazy. The Chicago Bears owner died? Oh, wow. How old was he? Oh, 102 years old? What? She lived a long, good life. I wish I could. Yeah, I wish I could live 102 years old. Yeah, Douglas, we're on Cash App. The link tree, if you click on it, it has all the links on there. Alright, let's get on Highway 5. Oh, guess what happened, guys? I forgot to pay. Well, that's my fault, big time my fault. Last time I used the toll road last year to bypass, I don't know, there's a toll road up coming ahead, and I forgot to pay the $3 fee or $4 fee. It showed up, my car registration renewal form showed up to the house the other day. They're charging me $95. I gotta call them up and see if I can fight it and tell them, hey, it's an honest mistake, and I still pay the $3 or $4. But damn California, they just stack it on. Oh, you can't renew your tags now until you pay this. Yeah, dang, that's what I say. I was like, what the heck? But I'm pretty sure if I call, they'll be able to reduce it, because it's my first time. I just gotta get one of those fast tracks. I don't know how it works. I wonder if I could order one and just leave it in the vehicle. Okay. Emma, thank you. Emma M. Duffy, thank you so much for that. Do they have toll passes? In the fast track, you could use it in all 50 states, and you just pay as you go. Or I don't know how exactly it works, but I know when I got in rentals before, you could add them. I said add on, and you pay like $20 a day or $15 a day. Karen, thank you so much. Denise, thank you so much. Alright guys, so we're heading back to Los Angeles. Damon came in here, his part's still in here. He stated that there's people in front of City Hall already, guys. So they're at it again. We should be there in 2.5 hours. Put us in town about 3. The only thing I'm gonna have to do, guys, is cut the stream about 20 minutes before I get there, because I don't want nobody to know where I park. Last thing I want is haters watching the stream and me come back to my vehicle, tires are slashed, windows are broken, and so much. So once we start getting closer to there, I'll cut off, but I'll cut off for like 20-30 minutes while I park and walk over. Yeah, toll roads and HOV lanes are the biggest rip-offs. Yeah, I agree, because our tax dollars are supposed to be paying for roads, right? Luckily, they've never damaged my vehicle besides just throw eggs at it. Egg Tifa did it. I was in Sacramento and I came back to my vehicle and there was a bunch of egg splatter all over my vehicles. Too expensive for that. You ain't lying. I have to find something. Let's go to the Hong Kong. M. Duffy, thank you so much for stopping by. Get back to. So I got the update we wanted, guys. We got the update we wanted from San Diego. What's happening? Nothing much happening. It seems like the Ramada Inn does have a charter bus, does have a other shuttle bus, but it seems like they're just parked. There was a couple of clothes on the ground, which means there's still a few people being picked up. But my biggest surprise is that those tents are still up. That free swap meet, free flea market is still up. We're leaving San Diego, guys. We're heading back to Los Angeles. I just got a notification. The NCAA just made the change already. That it's going to limit, as it should be, female sports to only females and people that their birth certificate says female. So hey, there's my beautiful wife. Chat. W's for the wife too. Doing? She's still a little bit sick, guys. Female only sports for females, common sense, right? You'd think it's common sense, but somewhere down the lines in the last 15, 20 years, common sense is no longer common. It's getting to the point that the Webster Dictionary might change the definition of common sense. I'm just playing. Thank you, Ellie. The troublemaker's over. Joanne, thank you for that. On Facebook. Cindy Chase is in here too. That other troublemaker, man, major problems over in Facebook now. GPS is telling me I should be in downtown Los Angeles at 3:38. I thought I dropped Brian off in Mexico. He came back. Damn, Brian. And not so much going on at the border, guys, which is a great thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. After what we cover the past 3 years, it's a great thing. Remember those nights when thousands of them were showing up day after day? Good business. None of them are good, guys. None of, like, monetization wise for ad money, nah. If I could turn off the ads completely on Twitch, I would. I reduce them all the way to the lowest I can. Now from $5 a stream, I'm making like 20 cents a stream on ads on Twitch. Cartels do have drones with bombs or explosives, but I haven't seen no footage at the border them trying to use. They use them in Mexico to take out rival cartels. One second. I know there was footage of someone claiming, or people claiming, that they were being used at the border. That's negative. They use them to try to traffic drugs over the wall. Deborah, thank you. Guys, no cussing, please. I'll make this clear, guys. We're gonna get back to the border. Not back to the border, Christian. We're gonna get back to downtown Los Angeles. Please, no cussing at each other, no racial slurs. I know we all get caught up in the emotion, but please, let's knock down. I went back and looked at some of the streams. Correction, I went back and looked at the stream from Sunday and Monday, and there was some pretty awful stuff said in there. We could all express our opinion without offending each other, without without having to call each other's names, guys. remember, guys, I come from immigrants. I come from Mexican blood in me, so some of the stuff I thought was pretty offensive towards me too. And you guys know my views. You guys, for those of you that watch the stream long enough, I thought some of the stuff was way out there. You have the right to remain silent. No, we go out. For those of you that watch the stream, you guys know my views. You guys know my political views. But we could express it without being hateful towards somebody else. Yeah, before freedom, and that's the saddest part, that it's turned into Mexico versus United States, and it shouldn't be like that. Because if we covered the border for the past 3 years, not 4 years, about 3 years, and 95, I could honestly say 95% of the problem was not, or people coming over were not from Mexico. Well, I could honestly say, guys, I've been at the border. I have hundreds of hours of footage of people illegally crossing into our country, and 95% of those people are not from Mexico. I wish everybody down here protesting will be flying American flags. Not any other flags. I've stated that over and over and over. Protest, do it right. Everybody has the right to protest, but fly American flags. Delay flying the upside down flag really upset you? The upside down flag means the country is in distress. Brian Glock, does blocking traffic punch a grandma counts as a protest? No, that counts like a somebody that shouldn't be out there. I stated last night, everybody has the right to protest as long as it remains legal. Once you start blocking the roadway, punching people, throwing beer bottles at cops. I even got hit with a beer can the other night. I smelled like beer for a couple of hours because they were throwing it at the officers and it just skimmed the top of my helmet. Taking over the streetways in the area, right? Yeah, once they start rioting and all that, that's a big no-no. Like I stated the other day, whether you agree or we agree with them and we don't agree with them, blah, whatever, it's part of our rights. Everybody has the right to assemble. Everybody has the right to, as long as it's done without breaking the law. Oops, this way. Yeah, the UCLA protest was, the riot was crazy. That night that when they were using those fire extinguishers, that sucked. I had my P100 mask and I could still smell some of the chemicals that were being thrown or sprayed. Are the fires out? Yes, Kimberly, the fires. You know what? Before going back home, we should probably go back to Altadena and see. I was supposed to come back and check it out, and never did. Burritos $2 in TJ. Oh, actually, TJ's pretty expensive now. You end up paying about the same as you pay over here per taco, maybe a little bit less. somebody came in yesterday lying, saying that he was talking bad about me, and I went off without verifying if he was or not. So I should know better. I've been streaming long enough to know that there are always going to be people jumping from stream to stream trying to cause problems. But he's okay to restream. All the girls, my youngest went on a field trip today, so she was excited. Sad part is I didn't get to talk to her yesterday. When I left, she was still asleep because she wasn't feeling too good. And by the time I finished having dinner last night, it was about 11. I needed to get my steps in, and you're welcome to Dojo. I decided to go walking for dinner, so I ended up walking about 1.5 miles last night still to finish my steps. So it took me longer to get dinner, and by the time I came back, she was asleep already. How did my daughter competition go? They got 3rd place, so awesome. She was excited. She's actually excited as well because they're gonna go compete at different schools, and then they end up with their finals competition in Disneyland, I believe they're gonna end it up on. Manchester Avenue. I've been to Manchester before for one day. I was down in Manchester, Piccadilly. Manchester, awesome. I was there in 2007. I went on a mission trip to Africa, and our plane landed in London, I believe. And then we took a train over to Manchester. We slept there for the night, somewhere down the line. I really can't remember exactly, but we ended up in Manchester for like 12 hours. We're going to LA to the protest again. This is Interstate 5, guys. We're traveling northbound on Interstate 5. Was Africa cool? It was something different. The biggest thing I remember from Africa is that their ketchup tastes nothing like us, like our ketchup. It's like a weird flavor to it. And another thing I remember, being a fat boy, I always remember food. They use bananas as we use potatoes. So their dishes have a lot of bananas in them. Like, we had dinner one night and they made like 5 different dishes, and every single dish had like banana with meat, banana with rice, banana with this. So that's one thing that stuck with me. No, they use that, is it plantain banana? Some type of different banana that it has like a potato texture, not the soft, sweet bananas. Oh, you guys want to hear a nasty story? I thought it was pretty nasty. While we were there, we got invited to baptism, or I don't know where it was, presentation, and one of their main dish, like for a lot of people, I eat menudo. I had menudo this morning. That might be nasty for a lot of people, like, ew, you're eating menudo. They made a cow intestine soup. It had it was green colorish, and it was a tradition for them. So they asked me, you want to try the traditional dish here? I should have said no, but maybe, yeah, sure, why not? And they served me a plate of that. It had kidneys, it had, I don't even know what the heck it had. It looked nasty, guys. So in order for me not to offend them, I grabbed the bowl and I just pretty much swallowed the whole and I ate it like so fast. It was like, it went down like real quick. I didn't want to think about it. I just wanted to get over with. And then they come back, oh man, you finished that real quick. You want another bowl? Like, no, thank you. Lesson learned. It was pretty disgusting, guys, trust me. I would definitely starve in some countries. Honestly, I would say, one second. The UK needs some better food. I'll tell you that much right now. UK needs some better food. I was there, or maybe the spots we ate at were just not that good. Breakfast was like, their coffee tastes like real different. It was like, I don't know, it was just weird. I'll eat dirt first. But the rest of the food was good. Like the plantain bananas with meat was pretty good. It tastes like a Mexican dish we make at home. It's potatoes and like cut up pieces of steak. Every time we went out to eat, I always order chicken and fries. The safest bet for me. I grew up on it, so I love it. It's just traditional dishes, and you like whatever you grew up with. It's like when you say I miss my mom's cooking or mama's cooking, because that's what you grew up with. Your mama cooking could be nasty for somebody else, but it's the best thing for you. Like, I could go say I could say myself, my mom's cooking is the best. And then somebody else tries my mom's food, and they're like, man, that's pretty nasty, but you think's the best. So my wife doesn't like the eggs medium or easy. And I love them. You have the yolk. No, I have not, Mike. Oh man, Brian Glock's back. I thought I left him in Mexico. Rumble, it's harder for me to read chat when I'm driving. I gotta find a solution to that. Or Rumble needs to hurry up and get rid of the RTMP chat. Can't get rid of me that easily, Joe. Yeah, the BMW was close, huh? Yeah, it was. My mom's cooking for a while there. my buddy Damien from Smoke and Scan came in here saying that there's people there already protesting. So when I go out there tonight, check it out, live stream until it ends, and then I'm gonna stay in Los Angeles, get a room tonight in Los Angeles, and be ready for tomorrow morning. Eric AC, yes, we're going to Los Angeles. Go a little faster. Cheddar soup does sound good, babe. The spa I like to go to, you guys let me down today. The menudo wasn't all that great this morning. I left half the bowl there. Might not be going back to it. Last time I came with my wife too, it wasn't the best, but it was a lot better. Joe, are we going hiking this Sunday? Probably not, babe. Super Bowl Sunday. Man, I'm getting hungry, all this food talk. We end up talking about food here a lot. Somehow the stream always ends up in a food topic. Never fails. Yeah, new wiper blades on. I going to win? I'm going to for the Chiefs because our mod is a Chiefs fan. So, and if they win, we get 3-peat. Raw beef and onions. That's interesting there. Bonnie. It was that bad. Yes, we are on our way to... Hey, there's Border Patrol here. Interesting. The first time I seen Border Patrol out here in a while. But yes, we're on the way back to Los Angeles. Border Patrol. You know which I never had? Pickle tongue. Lengua, which is beef tongue, is very good, but I've never tried like the Basque version of it, like in pickle. Yeah, we're heading back to Los Angeles. I tried gator? Yeah. Matter of fact, I have some gator in the freezer. They bring gator. Beef tongue slimy? No. Think about beef tongue. If you like pot roast, you know how tender and how soft the pot roast meat is? It's a lot better. Current location, probably Oceanside. La Taquiza in Chula Vista. We went a month ago. We were down here at the border as well. My wife came with me, and we went to go try this spot, Chula Tacos or something like that. It's like the guy's like famous on TikTok or Facebook. We stood in line for over an hour, and they were just regular tacos. I was like, what? I couldn't understand what was all the hype about. Vista, not Chula Vista, okay. There doesn't peel and puts in menudo. Beef tongue and menudo? What kind of menudo they're eating? I've never heard of that. Beef tongue and menudo. Try alligator jerky. Jerky, not turkey. Alligator jerky. Never tried it. I've tried camel jerky mixed with beef. I've tried shark. I tried kangaroo. The only thing I cannot make myself eat is frog legs, guys. I had multiple chances to try frog legs and I just can't do it. Or rattlesnake. I had a chance to try rattlesnake a couple of times as well. But no thank you. They taste like chicken, Lori? I believe you. That's different, straight. Very different. That ceviche's bomb. I've tried deer, buffalo, elk. Never tried bear. I tried crawfish. I tried rabbit. Rabbit does not taste like chicken. The most exotic meat I've tried is kangaroo. Because the camel jerky was, I read the back of the packaging and it said it was mixed with camel and beef. So it wasn't truly camel jerky. Where's your Texas folks? I know a lot of you are your southern folks. A lot of you have tried raccoon, squirrel. I used to have a friend, or still have a friend, haven't talked to them in a long time. But they told me stories up in Texas. How they eat opossums, raccoons, squirrels. Parts of Mexico where you can get people eat scorpions. No, thank you. We eat all the bugs which are allowed in flour and other cereals. Yes, you're right. Snipe jerky. You know what? Now let's get on that topic. That's why I love going snipe hunting. Because I make some good snipe jerky. The best, guys. If you guys have never had snipe jerky, woo, you guys are missing out. Especially the teriyaki flavor one. Yes, we made it down to the border. Will you take me snipe hunting sometime, Joe? Absolutely. Everybody's invited. We're gonna go all snipe hunting, guys. We might even live stream it. Make sure you bring your favorite golf club. Kelly, the border is, the tents are still there from the NGOs. The Ramada Inn is still being run by NGOs. Not much movement there. And not much movement at the wall. What's a snipe? Oh man, you guys do not know what a snipe is? May I restream it? Yeah, you can restream it. Snipes make funny noise like that's a snipe. If you ever heard that if you ever hear that noise, you gotta be careful because there's snipes around. You don't have them in Missouri? That's the first time I went snipe hunting in Springfield, Missouri, out in the woods. Bonnie, take it easy. Thank you so much for stopping by. No, but in Missouri, cows get tipped. That's true. Yeah, I lived in Missouri for 2 years. Actually, when I went to Africa, I was living in Missouri. The show me state that didn't show me too much stuff. Besides a whole bunch of older folks in Branson, Missouri. Oh, and Lambert's. Man, Lambert was good. This fat Lambert's, I don't know if they still do it. They might have stopped because of the Rona, like every other. So the waiters, the servers go around with big pots of whatever you want, okra or dinner rolls, and all you gotta do is raise up your hand and they'll throw a dinner roll at you. And they have some pretty good steaks. One night we went, and they have a rule there: if you finish your whole plate and you're still hungry, you get the second steak for free. And guess what this fat boy did? He got 2 steaks. And they're pretty damn big too. I don't know if that same rule is still around in Lambert's, but that used to be a thing back in 2007, 2006. Yeah, Home on the Throne rolls, yeah. We used to go to Lambert's at least once a month. Oh, and the Ryan's buffets. Oh man, Ryan's buffet was bomb. Nothing like the buffets we have down here. Now that we're talking about Springfield, Missouri, you can't forget the frozen, that's their Andes. Man, those pumpkin pie concrete were bomb during November. So I guess Missouri did show me some stuff, huh? All kinds of good food. That's where I tried White Castle for the first time. I landed in St. Louis, Missouri, and on the way back, I think it's Interstate 44, I believe. I can't remember, to be honest. But we were driving to Springfield, Missouri from St. Louis, and I seen the White Castle, and it was a must stop. Do they have an In-N-Out in Missouri? No, and they didn't have no Jack in the Box neither. I think the closest Jack, I don't know about now, but the closest Jack in the Box from Springfield, Missouri was in Joplin, I believe, and it was like an hour and a half away. At the time, they had the, I don't know if it's still the biggest Bass Pro Shop, but they had a museum there, a restaurant, pretty cool. Man, back when I was super young, now I'm just an old fart. Yeah, Jack in the Box is no longer the same. It's nasty now. They changed. All of the fast food restaurants are nasty now. They changed so much. Sonic used to be pretty good. Now it's just disgusting. Look out for rabbits. Near future, for sure. Montana was awesome. Montana was beautiful. Wyoming was beautiful. Idaho, parts of Idaho was beautiful as well. Where was it? Where me and Sasnak went up to the waterfall? Casper, was that Wyoming or Montana? I'm trying to remember. Wyoming? Okay, yeah. That place was pretty awesome. Sasnak sold his bus? What? I gotta give Sasnak a call, catch up with him. But I gotta make time, because if we call Sasnak, it's at least an hour call. I was giving a hard time for that. He's awesome, but he likes to explain everything down to every detail. We're going to downtown Los Angeles, guys. Downtown Los Angeles. Today's already February 7th. What? He's back to driving? Oh, wow. I was sad about going to Florida. I really wanted to go see other places in Florida, but we were only there for what? Less than 10 hours. We got to Jacksonville, Florida, what? 10, 11 p.m. at nighttime last year during the convoy. Around this time of the year too, huh? I didn't even get a chance to try any Cuban food or anything. It's all bad. Ended up at Waffle House. Ugh. Go to Key West. I think that sucks about all the traveling I have done, all the driving. I've never enjoyed a spot. It's always like go, 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 go type of deal. I've been to so many different states, driving through so many different states, and all I got to say is I've been through them. That's it. What's that? I'm trying to remember what's that thing they put on the bread in Lambert. Sorghum? I can't remember what it is. That one's pretty good too. Sorghum. Thank you, sweet. Talking classic. I'm probably mispronouncing it anyways. I mispronounce all kinds of stuff. Did I see much today? No. Gary, it was, everything's still there, everything's still running, not much movement. Are we there yet? It's from Molasses, Kelly. I think so. Looks like Molasses. That's a very good thing, Gary. Like I said, we didn't get to see much this morning, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Content-wise, there's no content, but a very good thing. Hi, Yonka. Nice to see you. Why is Los Angeles so damn expensive, man? It's crazy. I'm trying to get a room nearby, because if I could do that right now, I could probably leave my vehicle there and walk from there. And then puts us there to, if something was to happen late at night, I could get up and go. Or if something was to happen early tomorrow, we're there within walking distance. Every big city's expensive, but you should. It makes sense, because I wanted to stay in the mix of it. Because San Diego, I'm always, I could always get a room for in the $100 range. Not the best rooms ever, but that's where we're going right now in Charlotte. There's people protesting in front of City Hall. Information I have. We're in Irvine already? What? That was a quick hour and a half. Got an hour to go, guys. 1 hour to go. I realized we were in Irvine already. That was quick. It's been talking away, talking about food. hotels, especially like the Super 8s, the Days Inns. Last night I stayed in the Days Inn. There, most of the time are, and a lot of them last names are Patels. Patels own a lot of, even here in Los Angeles too. Why are we going? Seems like a long way. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to downtown Los Angeles, guys. We're about an hour away now. We're gonna hit some traffic up here, as it always in the right before going up into the downtown area. Hotels on everything in Chicago. Wow. 1 hour, Heather. Am I staying in LA for a few days? If it continues to be protesting and crazy, yes. If not, I'm gonna go home after tomorrow. But for tonight, I am. Trying to find the cheapest hotel in that downtown area. Hopefully they have parking included. Then I'll have to walk so far. There's supposed to be people protesting out there right now, and it's probably going to carry it throughout the weekend. That's what I'm looking at. Sheesh, almost 200 a night. It's crazy. Yeah. You gotta love this area. Always so much traffic. And that's that I decided to come right away. Imagine going through here at 5 p.m. Some hotel only rent for hours. No, thank you. I want to be in one of those hotels that rents by the hour. Might catch some crab. Not playing. Sleeping on those nasty blankets. Who knows what's crawling on them? The no-tell motel. Last thing you want is shim is knocking at your door. Hotels by the quarter makes you bad. I stayed one time at a hotel that had some bugs crawling around, but multiple times. There was one I had to check out and say I couldn't stay there, no way. Last thing I want is to bring back bugs in my luggage. When I'm out streaming and traveling, I like to staying like in the $100 range per night, just to stretches the funds more. But man, there's some hotels that are horrible for that price range. Yeah, there's no $100. I found one for 2020. Yeah, Mike. And no, I want to stay in Little Tokyo. Oh yeah, those deposits in some of the hotels is like ridiculous. I think the most deposit I ever had to leave was like $250, and that was over when I stayed in Santa Monica. Almost all hotels charge 160, 200. I like to stay in like 100, 110, 100 and pushing it 120 range. But I'm gonna have to bite the bullet here in LA, because there's nothing even that close, or like 160, 180, 200 in downtown. Any other way, I'll have to drive at least 30-40 minutes to find it cheaper, and then drive all the way back, which, if that was the case, just go home and come back. I've been to a lot of hotels that have cigarette burns. That I have. You'd be surprised how many of them, those top covers, do have cigarette burns, holes, and with a sign that says no smoking. The one I stayed at last night, my room smelled like weed, man. Woo. I walked in there, I was like, boy, I'm about to get high up in here. Stop at the barbecue joint on the way back. Damn it. This is a real good barbecue place. The Smoking Rib, I think it's called. Here in Glendale? Was it Glendale? Can't remember. Anyways, I had to look it up. That place is bomb. Walked in and got a refund. I've never stayed at a Red Roof, have I? I like all the hotels that have gone away with the carpets, and they have wet floors now, or tiles. It's a lot better than the stinky carpets. No Karen, Ethan fires are passing downtown Los Angeles. I was on the carpool lane. I didn't even know. I was like, hey, look at this lane. It's a lot faster. Oops. Where's Brian Glock when you need him? Brian Glock, just let me borrow one of your blow-up dolls. Not where I could. put it in the passenger seat and drive on the carpool lane. Brian Glock has a collection of those blow-up dogs. He said his favorite one is the Harris one. Okay, I gotta be nice again. Sorry, thinking out loud again. What's up, brother? Disneyland. There it is. Coming up. I know, Carol. I'm looking at I'm still trying to decide what hotel I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna bite the bullet and get one near that area. Probably I could walk 15 minutes to get to there, 20 minutes to get to there, and then walk back. That'll be pretty awesome. For tonight, that way we'll be here for tomorrow right away. I don't have to go far tomorrow. I'm tired of driving all week. And then after I get a good night rest, without having to drive somewhere, and then we have to stay another day, I'll go somewhere cheaper, like to Pasadena or something. But I really don't want to drive all the way to Pasadena tonight and have to come back all the way in the morning. Hotels in Skid Row should be cheap. Maybe I could go bunk when somebody rides Skid Row. Hey, you got any room for me in that tent? Some of those tents will be pretty well maintained. They'll have TVs in there, PlayStations. Get it bad, bro. Wake up, stab. Wake up, half of my car's gone. My streaming phone is gone. My shoes will be gone. The Haunted Hotel, that's the what's it called? lot of people die there. Yeah, I heard awful stories of it. Isn't there horror movies made on them? Hey, there's that Tower of Terror. Yeah, we did a haunted hotel Halloween edition 2 years ago, where we stayed. Me and the wife stayed at the haunted hotel. Well, we didn't stay there. We were there until like 1. 36 more minutes. Wave. Hey, Anaheim. My aunt lives in Santa Ana. Back there. I just got a new press release from it. Border Patrol El Paso Sector Chief Patrol Agent Walter N. Slosar appointed to lead El Paso Sector. So somebody lost their job over in the El Paso Sector of the Border Patrol. They have a new chief. I wonder who got fired for laying all those people and turning a blind eye to everything that was going on. almost. You guys want to know? ETA, 32 minutes. 32 minutes away. So I'll say about 4 p.m. By the time I go park, walk up to the area, be about 4. Something after today, when does it end? No time soon, I'll tell you that. I think this weekend might be crazy down in downtown Los Angeles. Kids are in school right now. I will say maybe summer time when the kids are out of school. That means all the college kids are out. Things might get a little bit more crazier then. That's crazy. $180 and no on-site parking. What? That means you gotta go park somewhere else and walk. That's crazy. Awesome, Ionka. Yeah, I had my helmet on. Good thing I had my helmet because the beer can they threw went through the top. My vehicle says, would you like to take a rest? Yes, I would. I wonder if that means if I could take a nap and the vehicle would drive itself. Yes, Chris, we're going to the protest right now. We're not too far away anymore. I just got cut off right now. Once I get into the area, I'm gonna cut off. Go find somewhere to park. And then I'll be live again. Got about, I'll cut off here in the next 20 minutes. Another protest, yeah. Thank you, Kimberly. Awesome. Good old times. Are you live? Yes, I'm on live, yeah. Yes, we are live. All that pink stuff from the fires, the helicopter probably dropped, the planes probably. Going back to downtown Los Angeles, guys. Come on, dude, you could drive a lot faster than that. The video we're talking about those Tesla vehicles. Somebody drove their Cybertruck from like California all the way to New York, and it cost them $700 and something just to charge it throughout the trip. That's pretty crazy. Rain's gonna come in hard tonight. 76% chance of rain at 7 p.m. Made some homemade bread pudding, and you have to rub it in, right? Enjoy it. Snowing. What's up, Rocket? Minutes away with traffic. Actually, Dominican food is very good. When I was in New York working for 6 weeks back in 2016, I think it was, I got a chance to try a lot of Dominican food there in New Jersey. It was real good. Downtown LA, guys. right, guys, I'm gonna cut off here. I'll be back shortly in front of City Hall, guys. I gotta go find a place to park and figure it out. Stop in downtown China for some chow mein first. Yeah, I might grab something to eat before going live again. You know what? It might be a long night. All right, we'll see you on the bit. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, mods. We'll be back shortly.